Children, please be seated. Good morning, everyone. Hello. Hi. A very good morning to one and all. So, we are moving to the next session. So, it's our great honor to welcome our respected principal, a strong yet kind leader who is friendly, understanding, and inspiring. He's the backbone of our benchmark institution and a guiding force behind its success. With excellent leadership qualities and a deep concern for etiquette and good manners, he shapes not only minds, also character. We are especially proud to mention that he is a recipient of the Best Teacher Award from the central government, which truly reflects his dedication and excellence in education. We are truly privileged to have such a remarkable leader among us. So we extend our heartfelt welcome and eagerly look forward to your inspiring words. Thank you.
Thank you, Shaima ma'am, for the wonderful introduction. I never knew that I was such a good person till she introduced me. Well, children, I'm going to talk to you something very different today. Totally different from what we have been doing since yesterday evening. They were all talking about the English language, its significance, how it influences our life, and all that. But I'm going to talk to you something which is absolutely not connected with English, but it is connected with your life. What is my subject? Topic? Okay, yes. Etiquettes and manners. Is it something that we really require? Etiquettes and manners? What is the meaning of this statement? When we take care of small things, the big things will take care of themselves. What does it mean? Manners are mostly insignificant things. We don't consider, especially Indians, and more especially Keralites, do not believe in any manner. You can understand it from the way people behave with us. But this is what makes a man different from the other people. This is a very small thing. You don't have to do a great thing to have good manners. I'm going to tell you some very simple tips as to how one can have good manners. When you take care of these small things like simple manners, you will be different from the other people, and that will make you a better person, a more successful person, a more acceptable person, a more recognized person among your friends and people. So that's what this statement means. When you take care of small things, in English we say, a stitch in time saves? Yes. What does it mean? Now, I have a small cut on my shirt. I leave it carelessly. Next day, the cut becomes big. And the third day, it becomes so big that I am not able to wear that shirt. But if I had made a stitch in the beginning and repaired it, I could have continued to wear that shirt for many days more, many weeks more. So this statement also means the same thing. Take care of small things. Then you don't have to worry about the big things, because the big things will take care of themselves. Suppose somebody asks you, what do you mean by manners? What do you mean by etiquettes? How will you explain? Good? Good habits. Manners means good habits. Duty to perform. Respectful way. Any other opinion? Simple. Discipline. Discipline means manners. Okay. Any other opinion? Now you're all in 6th standard, 7th standard onwards. Suppose a child of 4th standard comes to you and asks you, please explain to me what are etiquettes and manners. What will you say? What will you say? Yes. She is asking what is meant by manners. Basic. Okay. He said basic, something that we must have in our life. Right. We all know what are good manners and etiquettes, but we are not able to explain what are manners and etiquettes. But one thing we all accept, everyone should have good manners, good etiquettes. This is the meaning of manners. Acting appropriate. Because in different societies, you will have to act differently. So in some of the Arab countries, in the villages, they sit around a big plate of rice and they take rice with the hand. Do you consider it as a good manner here? No, we won't, because we don't have that practice here. So the manners differ from society to society, people to people, country to country. But wherever we go, we must follow some ways that should be acceptable in that society. Acceptable and recognized. Then only we can say that we have good manners. And why should we have good manners? What's the problem if you don't have any manners? People will not like you. People will not be happy with you. People will not come to talk to you. When you show refined manners, good manners, people will like you. People will think that, yes, you are a good individual. So, it is indispensable for every human being, small or big, educated or uneducated, rich or poor, to have good manners. Yes. Now, some of the things that we do in our society may not be accepted as a good manner in the other societies. And when we go and do the same thing there, they will have a very bad impression on you. This boy, this girl doesn't know anything. She doesn't have any manner. The impression is lost. And for that, one must learn how one can have good manners. No, I'm going to tell you a few tips like how a person can keep good manners. You don't have to spend much money for that. You don't have to spend anything. Only you can observe certain ways. Then you will be considered to have a good mannered individual. Most of us think that if you speak loudly, you will be better heard. It is wrong. Even in the classroom, if the teacher comes and stands and speak softly, all the children will listen. Instead of that, most of us shout in the class, "Silence! Keep quiet! Shut up! Don't move around!" This is how we speak to children. Isn't it? Including me. Yes, I know. But you also must learn this point from me. Speak softly. Speak slowly. Speak in a low voice. People will be listening to you. And that is the best way to attract the attention of the people. How many of us frequently use these words? Very few. Yes. If you can use, that's very, very good. But, okay, you are all in a CBSE school, CBSE students. You know all these. But if you go outside, okay, put your hands down. Many of the people do not use these, they are called golden words. Why they are golden words? Because you use them, people will accept you. That is why these three words are called golden words. Please, excuse me, and thank you. When two people are speaking, never ever interrupt them. Wait for your turn. Or when they stop, you may speak. But most of us do not do this. Even when someone is talking to somebody else, we try to interrupt. We try to intrude. And we try to talk in between. That is a very bad manner. So always understand that you cannot interrupt when two people are talking. You will have to wait for your turn, and you cannot in between intrude into their conversation. All of us are good speakers. We talk to people. How many of us have the patience to listen to people? When there is an argument, you're thinking about what you have to say. You will never listen to the other person, what he or she has to say. Being a good listener is greater than being a good speaker. People hardly listen to others. They only try to speak. Try to listen to people and then speak. And then that will be considered as a good manner in you. Now, you are going to enter into a room. And there are one or two people at the back. What will you do? What you are supposed to do? Open the door and give the chance to the other person to enter. And say, after you, sir, after you, ma'am. Instead of that, what we do? We push like this and we enter, isn't it? That's what we do. We don't wait for the other people. We don't give the opportunity to other people. This you must do when you are entering a lift, a door, a vehicle, or any other similar place. Open the door and say, after you, sir. After you, sir means, I will enter after you. After you, ma'am. But you hardly travel in buses and trains. So this may not be applicable to you. During my childhood, during my school days, I always traveled in line buses. Never in the car. Car came much later. And I used to find people, invalid people, old people, pregnant ladies, injured persons, standing in the crowd. And in case you happen to travel in such a public vehicle, and if you find such things, this is something that you can do. If you are not very unhealthy or very sick, you offer your seat. The person will be happy. This is something we hardly do. When someone achieves, we feel envious, jealous. We don't appreciate. When somebody comes in a very good dress, do we say, oh, you look great today? Do we say that? Or somebody makes an achievement. Somebody comes first in the 100 meters dash on the sports day. Do you say, congratulations? We must. That is the way. These are all very, very small things. This is what I said before. Take care of these small things, the big things will take care of themselves. Even if the person has beaten you in the competition, still you must congratulate. Who is sleeping at the back? What did I say now? Okay. He was listening even when he was sleeping. Can you all see the board from there? Okay. Doesn't mean the person has beaten you, defeated you. Still, you must sincerely congratulate. When you meet someone outside, most of the time, if he doesn't see you, you ignore him. If he sees you, okay, hello, how are you? How you are here, we ask. But if he doesn't see you, you will also avoid. Acknowledge the presence of other people. That will be considered to be a good manner. When you meet someone outside, or maybe in the market, or in the hospital, in the railway station, acknowledge the presence of the other person. Say hello, good morning, wish. Do we know how to introduce people? There is a way to properly introduce someone. Suppose you are in the marketplace. You are talking to your friend. and your principal comes there. You meet him. Who will you introduce first? You will introduce your friend to the principal, or you will introduce the principal to the friend? Which is the best manner? Principal to the friend. The person of the lower rank should be introduced to the person of the higher rank. For example, in such a situation, what I said before, you must say to the principal, sir, this is my friend. Not to the friend, see, this is my principal. Okay, this is the best way. This is the accepted way everywhere in the world. But we do not know. These are very things. There is no problem even if you introduce the principal to your friend. But I am talking to you how you can exhibit good manners. So you should know. When someone introduces someone to you, look at him. Don't look here and there as if you are not interested. Look at him in the eye. In the last session also, the sir said the same thing. You must look people in the eyes. Okay. What should you do after the introduction? Say something like this. Hello, how are you? Nice to meet you. Offer a handshake. Or maybe when you are leaving, say, see you again. All of you know all these things, right? You have been practicing also. I know. Do you do this regularly? Every day? Who's saying no? I am not joking. Many boys and girls are very, very reluctant to take bath in the morning. You are laughing now as if I am saying something very strange. No, it's not strange. If I talk to your parents, if I talk to your mother, they will say, my boy never takes bath. You have to force him into the bathroom. You must clean yourself every day. I always say this in the assembly. But in spite of that, I find children walking in a disorderly manner. What is the difference between a good school and a bad school? A parent standing at the portico, maybe at the gate, watching what is happening inside, will definitely say whether Benchmarks is a good school or a bad school, or any school for that matter. How? By seeing all these things. How children walk, how children dress, how children speak. These are the things that make all the difference, bring all the difference. And most of the boys do this. They put hand on someone else and walk like this. Why are you so tired, so sick? This is a very bad habit. Putting your hands on somebody else's shoulder and walking. Unless you are sick or ill, or whether your leg is injured, walk straight without any help. all of you have chairs, isn't it? We have provided seats for all of you in the classroom. But still, I find when teachers are not around, you sit on the desk and speak to the friends. Table, chair, desk are not seats. And they are not meant for sitting. So, when you are in the classroom, take your seats and sit there. Yes, we have already said this is one of the golden words that we must always use in our life. Thank you. English speaking. Now, despite repeated telling also, now why you have come to attend this camp? To develop the language, to develop the personality, to inculcate refined habits, live in a community, learn sharing and caring. These are some of the things for which you are attending this camp. Many children didn't want to do that. So this shows that you all consider all these things important. Speaking English also. This is something that I've told you when we met before the camp. 2 things. No mobile phone, no Malayalam. Yesterday, when during the second session, when Dr. Shahina Mol was handling the class, I was really surprised to see the way you spoke. I never knew that you are so smart. Your language is so good. Your responses are so impressive. I didn't know. For the first time after coming to Benchmarks, I was proud to be the principal of this school. Yes, honestly. And Dr. Shahina Mol, after the session, she came to my cabin and she said, "Sir, yes, your children are extremely smart." And I said, "Yes." I said, "Yes, my children are like that." Why did she think like that? Because of the language, because of the way you speak, because of your confidence, because of your readiness to respond. These are some of the things that impressed her. And these are some of the things that would impress other people also. Isn't it? Yes, that's why I'm talking about all these things. Now, your teacher asks you in the class, "Where is your house? Where are you coming from? Or where do you belong to?" "I belong to Arikod. I belong to Kondoti." That's not the way to respond. "Ma'am, I belong to Kondoti," or "I belong to Arikod, ma'am," or "Sir." You must suffix that word when you speak to elders, respectable people. You cannot end the sentence like this. When candidates come for interview, teachers, they come to meet the principal and I ask them some questions. "Are you a postgraduate in English?" Some people say, "Yes." And some people say, "Yes, sir." Who will impress me? Not because I want to show off that I am the authority of the school. Not because of that. This shows the manner of that particular candidate. And definitely, if I have a say in the selection of the candidate, I will go for the second candidate. And anybody would do that. Any authority would do that. So boys, remember this. Rumi, I am talking all these things for you also. Now, all of us eat 3 times a day, 4 times a day, maybe 5 or 6 times a day. That is something that we never forget. We forget to do our homework. We forget to bring our English textbook. We never forget to eat our food. Have you any time, oh, I forgot to eat my lunch. Have you any time said like that? We don't. But people, Indians, I'm not blaming Indians or Keralites. It's only when you travel outside, you will find the difference in the quality of manners that people have outside our country and inside the country. You will find disgusting to sit and eat with some people. Eating is a simple process. How you can do refined eating? Eating with good manner. How is that possible? All of you eat, isn't it? But there is a difference. That's what I'm going to tell. Most of us believe that these are all very unimportant things. It's not. It's only when you travel outside that people will notice you. Here you are eating in the school, at home. You know, when I joined this school 12 years back, people were eating with the hand. Sambar, chicken curry, papadam. Yes. You know why I introduced spoons? Fork was also there before. Not because I wanted to change or convert all of you into Englishmen and English ladies. Because you must learn to use spoon and fork. Because when you grow up, you are not going to live in Manjeri or Kondoti. You may not live in Kerala. You may not even live in India. You will travel abroad. You will meet so many people of other countries. You may have to mingle with them. Suppose Donald Trump, the president of America, invites the students of benchmarks, 6th standard to 9th standard, for a dinner in White House, along with the principal. Shouldn't you know how to eat with a spoon and fork? Or you eat like this? No, I'm just giving an example. It is not that Donald Trump will ever call the students of benchmarks along with the principal. But when we happen to be in such societies, in such culture, among such people, we must find it comfortable to eat with a spoon and fork. I remember when I joined the school, children, small children especially, they eat with the hand. With the same hand, they hold the glass and drink water. How dirty, how disgusting. So I discussed it with the chairman of the school, and I told him, sir, I'm going to introduce spoon in the school. We call ourselves an international school. Shouldn't we learn some of the international manners also? And he said, okay, go ahead. Go ahead. So the next week onwards, I made it compulsory that everybody in the mess, in the dining hall, should eat with spoon and fork. The fork disappeared after some time, but the spoon continues. And now I know all of you must be comfortable. It is only in Kerala we eat with hand. Even if you go to North India, eating with the hand will be considered to be disgusting, mannerless. So this has made you comfortable. That's only I wanted. I don't want you to eat with the spoon everywhere at home also. I know you don't eat. You don't do that. Now, some of the table manners. Pardon? Yeah. I didn't get. Eat with the what? It is not disgusting for us because we are used to it. We know it. We practice it. But when we go to the other places where people don't eat with the hands, they will consider it disgusting. That's what I said. How do you eat? Look at this picture. How will you sit near a person like this and eat? Like this. Always close your mouth when you eat. When you munch, what is the meaning of munching? That time, keep your mouth closed and munch. Not like this. Not like this. Half of the food will be sprayed outside. Now you want something. It's a long, big table. You want some dish to be passed. What will you do? You put like this and take. That is wrong. Ask the person sitting next to you, please pass the salt, please pass the sauce. But we do this. Put the hand above someone to take the item. You must never do that on the dining table. When you need something, ask others to pass it on to you. Sitting like this at the dining table. Very wrong. I know you don't know. Most of us do not know all these things. But there are people, there are countries, there are culture where these things are considered to be wrong and negative. And that will, you will lose your impression on the other people. That's why I say all these things. These are all very silly, insignificant, unimportant things. Yes, we have already discussed this point. Eating with the hand. How many of you eat with the spoon at home? Oh, that's great. Very good. Sometimes only. Okay. No, I'm not asking you, I'm not insisting that you must eat with a spoon at home also. As long as you are comfortable with a spoon and fork, it's fine. My idea is that you must learn, you must find it comfortable. Then you can do it elsewhere also. This is a universal rule. Or by the dining table, you should never ever talk. Suppose you want to say something very urgent to a person sitting across you on the other side of the table. What will you do? Urgent. In that case, you are supposed to tell that to the next person sitting to you, and he will tell to the next person sitting to you, sitting to him, and thus it will come to the other side. It is very difficult, no? It is very difficult to pass that information in that way. So the best way is not to talk at the dining table. Talking at the dining table is considered as a bad manner. Is there any etiquette regarding telephone conversation? Yes, there are some. We must know. But most of us call people, talk to them for hours together without understanding or knowing the telephone manners. We have some telephone manners also. With that, I will finish. I have seen people traveling in train and buses, talking at the top of their voice. In 5 minutes, you will get all the information about their family, about their business, about everything. How? Because they are talking at the top of their voice, their personal matters. And everybody sitting in that compartment will know what this man is doing, what are the problems he is facing, what business is managing, who are all there in the family, everything. Why we must give such information free of cost to everybody in the society or in the train? You must listen, you must understand. Yes, people are listening. Hello? Are you not well? You had a heavy breakfast. That's the problem. Don't eat heavy food next time. Eat lightly. That's what I said in the beginning. When I found the food menu, the list of food, I was really surprised. That's why I am staying back. But I am not attending the class. I can go and sleep. You have paid money and you are attending the class. You should not sleep like this. Suppose you pressed a number on your mobile. You wanted to call someone. And on the other side, it was a wrong person. The number was wrong. What will you do? You immediately cut off the call. Isn't it? Never do that. That's wrong. You must say, I am sorry, I got a wrong number. But most of us simply cut the call without saying anything. Try to smile through your voice. How is that possible? How can you smile through your voice? You can smile like this. But how can you smile through your voice? That means the person at the other side should understand that you are smiling. Or at least you have a pleasant face. You're not angry, you're not annoyed, you're not excited. So smile through your phone when you talk to someone. Sometimes the political parties declare Bandh, Hartal, suddenly in the night. And in the morning, I get calls from children. When the phone rings, I lift up. Hello? Is there school today? Sometimes I ask, are you talking from the police station? Because that's the way the question comes. Is there school today? No wishing, no introduction, nothing. Is it correct to talk to someone like that? Forget about myself or forget about any person. When you when you want to ask someone, there is a manner. Look at the sentence. This is the way you must ask. Instead of asking, is there school today? Introduce yourself. Say who you are. Wish the person. Then ask the question. You give rings to someone. That person is not available near the phone. She must be doing something in the kitchen or maybe doing something outside, in the garden, washing the car. 3 times you give the ring and the person is not picking up, you suddenly cut the call. That person has stopped cooking and came back to pick up the phone and the call is cut. It is very, very annoying. Without saying anything, you just cut the call after giving 3 rings. Finally, dressing manners. Something that we consider very, very unimportant. You have a feeling that you can dress in any way. It is your freedom. This is a free India, free country. You can do anything with your dress. You can decide what you must wear. Of course, I understand. I accept. What is the meaning of this? Eat for yourself and dress for others. Eat for yourself and dress for others. If you are full, don't eat more. People may compel, please eat some more. Take 2 more idlis. And you're waiting for that. When somebody said, take 2 more idlis, you take 4 more idlis. Never do that. If you are full, if you think that you cannot eat anymore, stop. Because you are eating for yourself, not for someone else. But dressing, you are not doing for yourself. Are you? Though you are dressing yourself, that is actually for the others to see. I feel very comfortable in a t-shirt and a Bermuda. Can I come and stand in the assembly like that? Just imagine how I will look. So why I am coming in proper executive dress? Because the school demands it. The society demands it. So I am dressing for the others, not for myself. At home, I may be a little more free. I can dress the way I want. But that's not the case when I am coming to the school or maybe going somewhere. Do you wear the same dress to a marriage which you wear when you go for a picnic? No. It will be different. So as per the situation, the dress will change. I stand there in the evening to catch the people of 9th standard mostly, and 7th also. The shirt should be inside. That is the way how to dress. I drag all this, I pull all this shirt outside and walk here and there. How will you feel like? You will think, what kind of a principle is this? So, dress properly. And these are some of the ways that a person can appear to have dressed properly. And polish your shoes. Most of you buy black shoes, but after some time, it becomes brown shoes. After again some time, it becomes gray shoes. How? Because the shoes have never seen polish and brush. In the European countries, they say, if you want to know the character of a person, look at the shoes. They can say whether he is a good person or a bad person by looking at the shoes. You don't have to look at his pocket, whether there is money or not. You don't have to look at the dress. Look at the shoes. Because everybody wears shoes in such countries, not in India. You may think this is the latest fashion, but people will not have any impression. Very low waist, dangerously low pants. There are boys wearing such pants. Sometimes I am scared to look at them. Anytime it may come down. So low. It is not fashion. It is lack of impression. You will lose your impression. I know there is no point in saying all this because most of you nowadays wear these. But in my school days, jeans were totally prohibited in the school. No jeans, no t-shirt to the school. But nowadays everybody wears that. So there is no point in objecting. And finally, one more point, the last point. Have a passion in your life. This is something that I adopted from Subhash sir. He always says, ask yourself, do I have a passion in my life? If the answer is no, you are unfit to live in this world. I should say that. Don't commit suicide just because the principal has told like this. But we must understand that it is useless to live in this world if you don't have any passion. Passion doesn't have to be such intellectual or philosophical thing. Anything. Dancing, traveling, reading, painting, photography. You can have anything. But something desirable. Not eating, not sleeping. Yes, that is my passion. What? Eating. That is not a desirable passion. So I was telling, you must have a desirable passion. Everyone, ask yourself, you don't have to tell me. Today, evening, when you are free, ask yourself, what is my passion? What is my passion? And try if you get an answer. And this is my last slide. Be different from others, but in a better way, in a desirable way. There is no point in living like all the other people. He is doing like that, so I am also. No. You have to do separately, but in a desirable way. So I come to the end of my presentation. Wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Children, please sit down. Okay. Did you all like the session? It was very useful, right? So let us give our principal a huge round of applause. Now I want a few of you to come forward and give feedback. Who would come forward? Maybe someone who didn't. Yes, Devanandan is coming. Let's give Devanandan a huge round of applause.
I feel like this was engaging and resourceful. It was useful and it described all topics regarding basic etiquette and manners necessary in the society.
Can we have someone else coming forward? Maybe someone who didn't speak as of now. Yes, Naisa, come forward.
Sir was very nice and he was very funny. He taught very well and I was interested in the class.
Can we have anyone else coming forward? Yes, Miss Income. Hani, you're a new student, right? Come forward and speak. Come on, come on. Once your name is called, you don't have an option. You have to come. Come.
I like this I like this style of explaining all the topics.
Anyone else? Jaza? Yeah, once your name is called, you don't have an option. You have to come. Jaza.
Sir's classes were very entertaining and it was very useful for us because he taught everything that could change us and can help us be well-mannered, and it was very helpful. Thank you, sir.
Aiza Shafi.
I really loved the class and it made us remember the good manners we always forget, and we learned a lot of good manners, and we promise that we will be well mannered because of this class every day.
Now, Shadan Ali, please come forward.
The classes were really great. He had our attention throughout the session. It was fun, interactive, and really helpful. Thank you.
Okay, children, please sit down. See, Sonia ma'am is going to ask you some riddles, some fun questions. Try to answer it, okay? Please sit down.
Hello everyone. Ready? It's time for fun break. And yesterday we were all talking about superheroes, right? Do you like superheroes? Yes or no? Yes. I have some questions exclusively based on superheroes. And let's see how many correct answers you are making, and your answers should be really fast. Those are giving maximum answers. We have prepared many chocolates for you. Okay, ready? Can I ask questions? I have a feeling that grade 5 is scoring. They are really giving so much response and all. So I'm expecting the same thing with grade 9, grade 8 and grade 7 too. Yes? let's see who is more familiar with superheroes. And the first question, who has radioactive blood following an insect bite? Boys or girls? Spider-Man, yes. Next, Bruce Banner is better known as? Who gave the answer first? I thought, okay. Next, a billionaire, genius inventor, and industrialist.
Iron Man.
Iron Man, yes. Known as the god of thunder. You know every answers. Next. Next, I don't think you will get it very easily. Next it is Jason the Tailor. Jason the Tailor. Jason the Tailor. Come to Mollywood, everyone.
Minal Murli.
Shadin Ali also said along with Avantika. Next one, Kryptonite. Superman, yes. A mutant with metal claws. No, not Iron Man.
Iron Man.
No. Wolverine. Yes, Wolverine. Gotham City is protected by?
Batman.
Batman, yes. Next, a noble avenger and the ruler of the African nation of Wakanda.
Black Panther.
Yes, Black Panther. Next, easy one, I guess. Can breathe underwater. Aquaman, yes. Next, the fastest man alive in the Flash. And the answer was also Flash. Next, I'm really sure you won't get the answer. Yes, completely sure. I am expecting answers from teachers instead. Pandit Gangadhar Vidyadhar Mayadhar Omkardhar Shastri. I'll repeat. Pandit Gangadhar Vidyadhar Mayadhar Omkardhar Shastri. Tina ma'am, you know the answer? Go back to Doordarshan, then you may be getting. Yes.
Shaktiman.
Shak.
Shaktiman.
Yes, correct. Thank you all. And you have chocolates, sure.
Let's give a huge round of applause to Sonia ma'am. Now, we'll break for like 10 minutes break and you can come back, okay? Boys, can you come forward? Like, most of you are sleeping backside. I was noticing it in the last 2 sessions. Only like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 boys are listening. Can you come a little more forward? Or do you want to like switch places with the girls? Yeah. Yeah, boys, I want you to use the first 2 rows. Come. Stand up, girls, stand up. Because, you know, last 2 session I was noticing you all were just simply sitting, wasting your time. Yeah. 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 First 2 rows only, okay? The rest you all can sit down. First 2 rows I want you to like change places so that, you know, we can have more listening from the boys too. Can everyone sit so that I can start my class? Yeah. Okay. Boys, the bigger boys didn't come. I want to talk to them more actually today. Yeah. Yeah? Not actually. We'll go this way because too big, right? Do you want to sit in groups? Groups of best friends, 10 best friends? Yeah? Wait, after this I'll ask you. What about the 9th standard boys? Where is Omar, Ayan, Siad? Yeah, they come. Ah, see, you have to sit here. Boys here. Omar, Ayan, Siad, come. Come fast. Can I tell you something? We always have our sessions in this hall, okay? And it is so boring, we actually feel sleepy. So I don't have anything to tell you all. I know it's kind of boring, but I'll try to make it interesting for everyone, okay? It's because of this ambience, you know, a closed ambience. Yeah. And the sound, echo comes here, okay? So it's not your fault, but try to listen, okay? It's very sunny outside. Yeah. So you'll be wondering what we're going to do next, okay? Tonight, we have a musical session by Devanandan. Okay? So Devanandan has come prepared with his piano. So he's going to present a musical session tonight, okay? So you have to remind me, okay, like yesterday, it was supposed to be done yesterday, but somehow it slipped my mind and he didn't tell me. So tonight we will surely have it before we start the campfire, okay? Can I start after those boys comes? Omar, Ayan, Siad and all? No, I want them also. Hadishams, can you quickly bring them? Sorry. Very short. Games. Yeah. After this, you will have scrumptious lunch, then prayers, okay? And then, after that, we have some fun. Lunch is also yummy. I won't tell you, it's a big surprise. It's a big surprise. So I think you all felt happy when principal said that you all spoke well, right? Yes or no? Actually, you know, can I tell you something very frankly? Principal and all has a thought that you people don't know how to speak English because you people just shout in Malayalam and walk around in the corridor. Okay, they have, everybody who doesn't teach you, that's what they think about you. So if you want them to have a better impression, please speak English. Okay? Yeah. Okay, so here comes the stars of the day. Hadi Shams, Shadin Ali, followed by Milhan Koya, Dayan, Shazin Shah. What about the other 2 stars, Omar and Ayan Siad? No, don't go back. Front seats. What about the other two mega stars? They're coming. So we'll start after the mega stars comes in, okay? Anyway, it's supposed to start at 12 and it's just 11:56. Yeah. Will they come? Did you call them? Where are they? Ma'am, can you check? Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Yeah? Huh? 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 ഞാന് ആരെയും വിട്ടു. Okay, please come and sit fast. Okay, I'm going to start the class. Rumi, sit fast. Kens, everybody sit down. Everyone is waiting for you all. No. Yeah, fine. Okay, till they come, I'll give you some small exercises, okay, energizers. Stand up, everyone. Simon says, jump 3 times. Okay. Simon says, spin around once. Okay. Simon says, freeze like a statue. Then Simon says, sit down. Then Simon says, show a happy face. Simon says, show a surprised face. Simon says, whisper your name. And Simon says, shout your favorite color. Okay. So we'll start with the session now.
Hello, my name is Azra PK. I invite Fasna ma'am to invite Tina ma'am.
Thank you, Azra, for inviting me, and I take it as a golden opportunity to introduce Tina ma'am, the guiding face of Benchmark International School. And I know my introduction is actually so list. That's how she created the determination, and in your words, the aura she has created here in the school, right? But I extend a formal welcome to Ms. Tina Kalim, the CE teacher of Benchmark International School, and to be more precise, she's the KG teacher of present grade 9. She served the school for the past 15 years. And I have to also mention that she's an active member of Toastmaster, the counselor of Gabriel Club, and also the past vice chairperson of Global Youth Gabriel Club. So please give her a round of applause. And we are truly blessed to have her here for today's session. On behalf of you all, I welcome our Tina ma'am. For the session, she will be addressing you on the topic, winning the audience. I'm sure that she's going to win all your hearts. Welcome. Ma'am, please welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. You really made me feel so happy. Thank you. Okay, everyone. So today I'm going to talk about this topic, winning the audience. This is not going to be like something that which I read from books and I'm just coming and talking to you all about. But this is something which I noticed in so many years of teaching as a CE teacher. This is winning the audience for benchmark students, not winning the audience for other students. Okay. So this is basically what I learned from you all, what I learned that you must improve as speakers. Okay, so are you ready for that? Can we have one more round? Simon says, stand up. Simon says, sit down. Simon says, stand. Simon says, jump up high. Simon says, look at your best friend. Simon says, give a hug to the person standing next to you. Yeah. Okay, everybody sit down, sit down, sit down. Okay. So, this is again not what I read from books, so this is not something that you're going to find in Google. This is about every one of you, each one of you, which I noticed when I came to your class for so many years. Okay? Yeah. First one is, see, we have wonderful speakers in our school, okay? I must say, and that's what that Dr. Shahina Moore also said, right? The only thing is that most of you are very unaware of the fact that you are good speakers. Okay, you don't actually accept the fact that you are good speakers. That is one problem we have in benchmarks. Okay, one thing is that you have something called as self-doubt. What is self-doubt? You actually fear about what the other person will think about you, what the other person will say about you, whether you will fit in the cool category if you speak English. There are kids amongst you who speaks English at home and Malayalam in school. Should it happen that way or it should be opposite? Opposite, right? But it happens like that in benchmarks. English at home and Malayalam at school. Maybe because you want to fit in the cool category of speaking Malayalam. Yes or no? Yeah, okay. So my first tip is, do not have any self-doubt. You should not fear others' opinions. People will have different kinds of opinions, okay? But you are different. Always remember that you are unique, okay? Nobody is like you. You are a different person, so you don't have to fit into any category. You have to make sure that people like you and they fit into your category and you don't go fit into other category. They must come to you. Okay, everyone? Yes. Next one is, if you like speaking, it means you are good at it. Can I tell you something? I know so many children who like speaking. When you're given a chance, you feel happy about it. So I want to tell you something. If you really like it, that means you are good at it. See, if somebody asks me to sing, I will never sing. One thing, I'm really bad at it, and I will never even give it a try. Okay? So what I want to say is that I like speaking, okay? So that means maybe, I'm not saying I'm good at it, maybe because I'm good at it, or maybe I like it, that's why I'm good at it, okay? So if there's anyone among you who you feel that, if you feel that you really like speaking, then believe me, you are very good at it. All you need is, you just need a little polishing on it, okay? How many of you all like speaking here? Public speaking, raise hands. You like it. Don't tell lies, yeah. Okay, Shadhan Ali likes it. Don't tell lies, raise hands. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, fine. Okay, very good. Yeah. So there are many children who actually likes it, okay? But then you just tell lies because you don't want to try it, thinking that you might go make a mistake. Yes or no? Yes. Leave it. Don't worry about mistake because this is the right place for you to make mistakes, okay? Yeah. Next one is, I must say that you are all born speakers. Can I tell you one reason? For some reason or the others, I have visited a few other schools in Calicut also, and even in many other places, okay, for some other reasons, okay. What I felt is that some of the kids there try to fake accent. I've also visited very good international schools around, so for some reason, maybe, I don't know, like there are different reasons. So what I felt is that many children in different schools actually try to fake accent. But in our school, can I tell you something very frankly, I've not seen even a single child amongst you trying to fake an accent. So can you give yourself a big round of applause? Yeah. So do you think faking accent is good? No. You must have a natural accent and you don't have to fake accent. Okay? Yeah. So that's what I want to tell you. Okay. So can you tell me what are the problems when you actually fake accent? When you fake accent, what happens is your words will not be clear. Did you understand? And I've noticed that most of you do not fake accent, and that's really good. Again, give yourself a round of applause. Okay. And I don't want you to fake accent, because if you keep speaking English, natural accent will come on its own. Did you understand? Yes. The next thing what I felt is hand movements really matters. There's one girl sitting here. So when you go to the stage, she told me, ma'am, I have no idea what to do with my hands. I have no idea what to do with my legs. I just words just flow, but I don't know what to do. Okay, so I'm not, is it okay if I mention your name? Yeah, she's Aiza Anwar, okay? She's an excellent English speaker. She speaks fluently. She can speak on any topic. She's one of my best gaveliers. She's also the vice president of Benchmarks Gavel Club. But what happens to her is, when she's actually facing the public, when she stands on stage, she doesn't know what to do with her hands. She doesn't know what to do with her legs. So there are different ways to beat it. Can I tell you what you can do? Yes. When you have no idea of what to do with your hands, there is a small trick. Can you follow me, children? Okay, you start with holding your hands this way. Everybody hold it this way. Then this way. Yeah. And then you take it out when you want to put some action. You take it out. Okay? Maybe you want to do another action, take it out again, take it out. And then maybe you want to do some other action, take it out again. And maybe you still want to do some actions, take it out again. But remember to put it back in place. Okay? So this will actually help you not putting your hands in the pocket and also not to tie your hands at the back. So can we do this exercise again? Hold your hands in position, take it out again, take it out again, put it back. Take it out. Can you repeat after me, children? Take it out, 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 put it back. Okay, so if you follow this, you will actually, you will not end up putting your hands in your pocket. Okay, children? Now, I don't want to see anybody putting your hands in your pocket. I've seen this when you do the presentation on stage for assembly. You like to do it, you come and tell me, ma'am, I want to be there for the assembly. I give everybody the chance, but on the stage, you end up having your hands in the pocket. Please don't do it. Practice what you have to do with your hands before you go there. Okay, so make sure you either use the hands for some actions or just put it back, like what I said. Okay? Oops, sorry. Okay. And keep your hands relaxed and natural. Like, it doesn't mean that you have to, when I ask you to hold this way, doesn't mean that you have to crush your, fist like this. Like, really, it must not look like a very obvious action. It must not look like something that you're forcing yourself to do. It must come very natural and you must be relaxed. Okay, everyone? Yes. Voice and mic control. This is something else that I want to tell everyone. Speaking loud. Principal today told us that you must not speak loud when you speak to others, like general conversation. That's very true. If you speak very loud, it can give a tone that you're actually angry at them. Okay, so you have to be soft-spoken, but on stage, you are standing there to make yourself heard. Yes or no? So, but on stage, you have to make sure that you speak really loud. Okay, everyone? Yeah. And again, some people has a thought that when you have the mic in hand, you can whisper. You can just say, okay, I still have the mic. If I say, okay, you have to speak loud. Am I loud? No. I have to increase my voice even though I have an amplifier in my hand so that my voice amplifies. Okay, I have to say that I need to speak loud. So speaking loud is, even if you have a mic, is very, very important. Can I tell you another thing? You have to hold your mic upright. In the sense, if you hold your mic this way, even if you try to speak very loud, your voice gets dispersed in all these directions. It can go this way, it can go this way, it can also go this way. But if you keep the mic this way, your voice gets captured very clearly and it will be very loud. So next time you get a chance, hold it this way. I've seen children holding like this, like hugging the mic and speaking. That's not good. Okay, you have to hold it this way. Okay. And I also want to mention something. It was actually something which I had to say in the first point. I have heard one of my students saying, "Ma'am, you're too persuasive." Okay, he's smiling here. Okay. Why do you think I persuade you to speak? See, I am supposed to be your CE teacher, right? As a CE teacher, my job is to make you all speak and not to stand and give lectures. Okay, so that's one reason I am persuasive, and that's one reason how I know that you all know how, to what length you people know how to speak. Okay. Now, next one is eye contact and smile. Smiling is actually very, is a very useful tool. Can I tell you? Maybe you are afraid of somebody's thoughts, maybe you are afraid of someone's presence, but when you smile, it gives you a happy demeanor. Plus, it makes the people feel that you're happy, even if you have butterflies in your stomach. Okay, maybe you're really worried, but people will feel, oh, she's comfortable on stage, no issues at all. So try to smile whenever you are on stage. Next one is, don't look at the floor. I've seen children going on stage, especially for assembly, looking down and speaking. What is the point then? No one will listen to you if you don't look at their eyes. Do you want people to listen to you? Yeah, if you want people to listen to you, look at them. Otherwise, nobody is going to listen to you. If you look down and speak, no one would even care to hear what you're saying. Okay, everyone? Yes, next one is, don't stare at one person. Okay, so you are not, you take a class or you stand in the assembly, and then you just look at one single person, it's not going to be effective. What you need to do is you need to look around so that everybody feels that you're talking to them. Okay? Otherwise, what you can do is, as kids, you don't really have to look at everyone. If you look straight, that's enough. It gives a really good, confident tone. Then smiles, confidence grows with action. Okay? So, when you smile, somehow you get a confident feeling, and it actually comes only through practice. Maybe in the first time when you get to speak, you will not be confident, but every time you come out, you speak again and again, you become more confident. Okay, I've seen wonderful speakers amongst you, but there are some children who speaks with less expressions, who doesn't smile at all. They become less appealing, but if you smile, if you have more expressions on your face, what happens? Your speech becomes more impressive. Okay, everyone? Next one is, avoid unwanted movements. This is also something that one girl told me, I'm not mentioning her name. She told me once that, "Ma'am, whenever I go to the stage, I feel like moving forward and backwards. And I also feel like moving sideways and to the other sideways." Do you think it's very normal? There's nothing wrong about it. You're just getting worried and you don't know what to do with that. Okay? So what you can do is, you have to relax yourself before going to the stage so that you don't feel so abnormal on stage. Okay, few tips is, again, taking a deep breath, stuffs like that. Okay? And then smile, which will make you feel happy. And and make a conscious effort. Maybe first on stage, you make a conscious effort. Tell yourself, I'm not going to move. And if you do that, you will definitely be able to control that. Okay, before going to the stage, you must tell yourself, okay, I'm not going to concentrate only on my script. I'm going to make sure that I do not move unwanted. Okay? No bouncing. I've seen kids go like this when they speak. Okay, so don't do that. Okay. Some kids who like speaking keeps doing this. Maybe when they did it in grade 6, grade 7, grade 8, but now they've become better. Okay, can I give you an example? Okay, so don't feel bad, okay? This is actually a positive thing about you. It's about Ayan Siad, okay? He actually likes speaking. So every time he comes to the stage, he has this bouncing thing. He goes up and he goes down. But then he kept doing it. I kept telling him, no, you shouldn't do it. Kept. And finally, the last time he made a presentation for the assembly of grade 9 assembly, I felt so happy. He didn't do it. So somehow, maybe after a long time, you will finally overcome your problems. Okay? Then pause and feel your words. Don't rush your sentences. If you just go like, especially news reading for assembly, you go like national news, blah, 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 blah. Then state news, blah, blah, blah. Does that make any sense? Why do you actually read news? You read news so that people know about it. Yes or no? Yes. So when you are reading, make sure you give enough pauses and enough intonations so that people understand you. There is something called as chunking sentences. Have you heard of it? Chunking sentences means you must know where to pause while reading. Like for example, before you are asked to read something or make an announcement, chunk your sentences. Draw bars in between so that you know this is a place where I have to pause, this is a place where I have to speak, and again pause. Okay, so chunking sentences while speaking is very, very important to make your speech what? Perfect, another word? Impressive, another word? Okay, understandable, another word? Let's go for appealing, okay? Yes. What's the meaning of appealing, by the way? Something that people would like, okay? Yeah, fine. Next one. Grooming counts, yes. Dress neatly, okay? I have seen many children coming with slippers and being on stage for, for the assembly. Please do not do that. When you are given a chance for the assembly, make sure you come in full uniform. Even if there's an excuse, try to do something so that you actually look good on stage. Please wear your full uniform, including your socks, shoes, and everything while you present for the assembly, because it's very important. Otherwise, you look very unprofessional. You don't look good at all. So make sure you come in full uniform. You look very good on stage. Okay, everyone? And also wear your shawls properly. Like, do not fidget, do not play with your shawl. Okay, make sure it's intact. Next. Then speak correct English. I have seen, not the bigger kids, I have seen the smaller kids. It's not their fault at all. I've seen them say, did the bell rang? Do you think it's correct? It's actually did the bell ring. Can I give you a simple technique you can keep in mind to remember this? Just remember that the word did is in past tense. Okay, so when you have a past tense there, you don't really have to make the next verb also in past. So it will be, did the bell ring? Did you finish, did you go? Okay, so it's not going to be did you went or anything like that. Okay, so make sure that whenever the word did comes, the next verb can be in present. So it will never be did the bell rang. Okay, it will be did the bell ring. Okay, everyone? Next one is, I've seen this with the smaller children. They keep saying, the pen is with she. Instead of using the word her, they say the pen is with she. Is that correct? No. You have to just remember that the word she never comes at the end of a sentence. Okay, whatever you do, it will never come at the end of the sentence. So please do not use she at the end of the sentence. The pen is with her. Okay, everyone? These are few basic things that sounds really bad when children of benchmark says. Okay, so please correct it. Next one is speaking with no salutations. So last session, in Toastmaster Sajad's session, he gave you a lot of topics to speak on, right? I noticed that everybody spoke really well, but some of you did not have any salutations. You just started speaking on it. Okay, with no starting. Salutations means you did not wish everyone, you did not say good morning everyone. Today I'm going to speak about this topic. Many of you did not say that. Only very few, maybe one or two said it. So speaking with salutation is very important because it makes your speech more structured. Okay, and speaking structured is also very important because it makes you very professional. Okay, everyone? I know that many of you will be thinking that I'm going to be a businessman in the future. But do you think business is going to be the same even in the future? No. It's going to be very difficult. It is going to be globalized in a sense that you will have to go to different countries. You will have to make presentations so that you can promote your products. So to do all this, you need to be a good speaker. Yes or no? Yes. So make sure that you work on becoming a better speaker, okay? Even if you want to be a businessman, you need to really work on becoming a good speaker, okay? Because everything in the next century, in the next couple of years, is going to be based on public speaking. Public speaking is going to play a vital role, so work on it. Next, my last tip is, good speakers are also good actors. Okay. So, as I said, some of you speak with very plain face. If you do that, you're just being yourself, okay? But instead, if you can open your eyes a bit more wider, if you can smile, if you can do a little more actions, like basically do a little bit of drama on stage, you become a better speaker whom everybody would love to listen to. Okay, everyone? Yes, so always remember that good speakers are also good actors. Okay. So I'll give you an opportunity to act here, okay? I want you all to close your eyes. Okay, imagine a fairy comes to your house and drops a gift on your table. Okay, so you have no idea about this. You didn't see the fairy coming in. You didn't see the gift on your table. Now I want to see how you would act, how you would behave when you open your eyes in the morning. Okay, so wait, I'll count. 1, 2, 3, start. Okay, I noticed a few good actors. I'll call one of them, okay? Arman. Arman, can you show what you did before everyone? Okay. You don't need the mic, you can start. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, start. Very good. So these are my 10 tips for the students of Benchmarks. As I said, these tips are exclusively for you, it's not something I took from the book. It is something that I'm speaking from my experience in taking classes in your classes, okay? So I would like to do a small activity. We'll go for the same grouping which Toastmaster Sajad did. This will be Team A, this will be Team B, and this will be Team C, okay? So I'm going to give you a very, very easy topic. What you're going to do is, you will send one person from your team to talk about that topic, and if that person did well, you're going to go like this. If you have to raise your hands and say, nailed it. What are you going to say, children? You're going to say, nailed it, okay? And then if it was like just okay, you will go like this, down. Okay, in the middle you will have 2 thumbs up and you will just smile, okay? If she did really well, you would go nailed it. If it was just okay, you would keep it in the center and do this way. Are you ready for that? Yes. The topic is, I'm giving you the easiest topic. Why I like studying in Benchmarks. Why I like studying in Benchmarks. So remember all these things I said. If you want a quick summary, I'll give you. The 10th one is, good speakers are good actors. You must speak with salutations. You must use correct English. If not everything, at least the basic ones. Then grooming, you must be dressed well. Then pauses and feel your words. Make sure you chunk your sentences, feel every single part of your words. Then avoid unwanted movements, no jerking, no forward and backward movements, and no side movements. Make sure you control it and stay calm. Eye contact and smile. Come here, smile and speak. Okay. Voice and mic control. Hold the mic this way so that it can amplify your entire sound. And speak loud. Hand movements matters. Do not put your hands in the pocket. What did I say? Take it out, put it back, take it out, put it back. Follow that pattern so that you don't accidentally put your hands in the pocket or tie it at the back. Then keep your hands relaxed and do not have self-doubt. The problem of many of you sitting here, okay? Do not think about what other person would think. And as I told you, most of you are natural speakers because students of benchmarks do not fake accent, and that is your positive. Okay, so give yourself a round of applause. Okay. So can we do that activity, children? So who is coming out from this group? Group A. Yes, Anushka is coming. Okay, so if she did it really well, you have to put your hands up and say, nailed it. Okay, can we start?
Okay, hi, I'm Anushka. I've spoken a few times this day, so. Okay, I'm talking on how I love benchmarks. Ma'am, could you repeat the topic? Okay, I'm going to list out all the reasons why I love studying in benchmarks. I came to benchmarks this year, and it's just safe to say it was the best year of my life. It's almost going to end. I'm very sad. I found a lot of new friends, and all these friends are really good. I haven't had a fake friend since I came here. Last year was a bad year for me, and it was a surprise to know that there are still good people out there. The teachers are so supportive. There's not a single teacher that I really hate in the school. And I find that the older people in the school are really kind to us younger people. And I find that really sweet. And there are disrespectful people in the more younger age group. And I find that really endearing to me. And I just love the school. I don't know what else to say because that's all there is. It's a really clean school. And I love coming here every day. I don't make a fuss when I come to school. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, so how was it? Nailed it. Okay. How many of you all says she nailed it? Okay. How many of you all says it was okay? Okay, fine. Now, anyway, I think she did it really well. Maybe you could keep the mic a bit more upright, okay? Otherwise, it was perfect. So let's give Anushka a big round of applause. Now, moving on to Group B. Who would like to speak? Okay, okay, come. Aiza Shafi.
Hello everyone, my name is Aiza Shafi and now I'm gonna speak on the topic why I like studying in benchmarks. As you all know, the benchmarks is the greatest school I ever studied. And there are a lot of facilities in our school like swimming pool, ground, everything that a student need for education, sports and skills. I love the teachers, especially teachers who are so funny like Tina ma'am, Fasna ma'am and everyone else. And my favorite subjects are English, CE and Malayalam. I wish benchmarks was my school for my whole life. And my friends, when I started the school, my friends were so few. But when I reached the 5th standard, my friends started increasing. And that means I'm getting good friends. And benchmarks becomes better every year. Thank you.
Wow, how was it, children? Nailed it. Okay, very good. Good job, Aiza Shafi. You spoke really well. You followed all the rules that I said. Very good. Now moving on to Group 3. Can anybody come forward and speak? From boys. Yes. Dayan, come. See, you have to come or send someone. Hadishams, come, try. Stand up. Once I call your name, you don't have an option. Stand up. Hadisham, stand up. Stand up and come. It's okay. You don't have to nail it. Stand up.
I came to this school 10 years ago. Okay. 10 years ago when I was in UKG, and it's good. Some teachers are really nice, some are not. Being honest.
So did he nail it? Okay. So like these are all few steps. See, the first time you will not nail it, but every step you take forward is like a step towards improvement. Okay. So do not get stuck anywhere. Can I tell you something? I started speaking when I was in grade 6. The first time I spoke was when I was in grade 6. For the first time in my lifetime, I took part for an elocution competition. So the topic is, I still remember the topic because it has an important role in my life. The topic is, failure is the key to success. I learned a speech by heart. I went on to the stage. I said, respected teachers and my dear friends, today I'm going to talk about the topic, failure is a key to success. And I then became blank. I completely forgot every single thing I had to say. And there was one teacher who asked me in a very angry tone, why didn't you study? So I was asking, I did study, I did say the speech several times at home, but I just got stuck. So this actually happens, okay? To everyone it can happen. You can get stuck, you can forget your lines, but don't consider it as an end. Try to move forward from it. And this is one reason why I don't tell anyone why you didn't study, okay? Because I don't want you to feel the way I felt the other day when that teacher told me that, okay? So even if you get stuck, it's okay. Keep moving, keep speaking, and keep shining. Okay, with that I end my words. Thank you, everyone.
Before we conclude, I know it is highly inspirational and motivational since it is coming out of her experience, right? And I need some of you to give feedback. Expecting everybody will be coming since it is Tina ma'am who gave the last session. Yeah, who is coming out? Aiza, be ready. Come first.
It was so good and I learned how to do the speech.
Thank you. If possible, tell me which takeaway or what is the main thing which you will be taking taking home from Tina ma'am's class. Come, Aiza.
Hello everyone, I am Aiza. I really like Tina ma'am's class. I'm really going to keep in mind to not put my hands in the pocket since I usually do that every time. Thank you.
Anybody else from grade 9 or grade 8? As I said, smaller kids are really active, right? Yes. I'm expecting Aiza Shafi? Yes.
I love this class because this session gave me so many ideas just to speak very confidently, and now I can smile, hold the mic right way and speak confidently in front of others. Thank you, Tina ma'am, for this session.
Okay, so thank you so much for your feedback, and I hope you will. I hope you found it useful to some extent. Did you find it useful? Yes. So thank you so much, and with that, I come to the end of my session. Thank you. Now we have prayer break and lunch. Okay, so go do your prayers and then come back for lunch. Good afternoon, everyone. Now we are going to have a session by Fadil Faiz. He's an entrepreneur and a former student of Benchmarks. Okay, so one thing I want to tell about Fadil is was a naughty boy just like you all. But one thing he likes is he likes public speaking. So and his liking towards public speaking has taken him a long way, and now he's a very famous entrepreneur. Can we give him a big round of applause? He's a good leader. He was an elected member of our school election before, and then he was an anchor in the annual day. And he's very social. He knows how to talk to everyone, almost everyone of all age groups. That's what I like the most about him. He's also given me all his details, so I'll just read it out. He's the founder and the managing director of TWT Venture Studio, where he invests in startups, scales them, and co-builds companies, currently managing a portfolio of 6 ventures. He is the co-founder and director at the Health with ATP, a global femtech platform focused on women's wellness, with over 50,000 women across 60 countries benefiting from solutions for lifestyle conditions such as PCOS, PCOD, and thyroid disorders. He's also the founder and managing director of Prospello Technologies, a tech company based in Bangalore and London, and a co-founder and managing director of 360 Marketing Schools, offering online and offline marketing program. Additionally, he's a co-founder of Prospello AI, developing agentic AI and automation solution for the European tech markets. So can we give him a round of applause, because he's only maybe 23 or 22, right? And in this age, he has achieved so much. So with a big round of applause, I welcome him.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible? Hello. Hi. How are you all? So I'm not well with my leg. That's why I'm taking a seat today. Just like Tina ma'am said, I started everything right from here, from this school, from this place. Just like you, I was also once sitting over here. I was also sitting with these papers and pen, and these same teachers were the people who built me to what I am today. So when Subhash sir asked me to come and take a session for few students over here, I expected a little more smaller children when they said like it's 5th standard to 10th standard, but I can see big boys and big girls over here. So first of all, I see you all happy, and I know obviously you would be happy, because I was also once very happy sitting over there in this place, because this is such a wonderful school to be part of, and you should all be proud for where you're sitting. So I am supposed to speak something about dream big. So this is not a typical session where I'll be teaching you some theories or some equations or anything, because the topic is very wide and very magical that anybody can speak about this. It's like to dream big, how to dream big. That's what I'm going to speak today. First of all, I want this to be a very interactive session, so I need to speak with you. You will be taking, you will be giving insights to me, and I'll be giving insights to you, and this will be a fruitful discussion. Am I audible? Am I audible, ma'am? Okay. So first of all, before how to dream big, I would like to know why should dream big? Like why you should dream big? Can anybody tell me like why is it supposed to dream big at such a young, cute age like yours? You should have a goal. Yeah, true. You should have a goal. Then, what is success? Yeah, what is success to you? To achieve a big level. Sorry? To achieve a goal. Sorry? To win in something. to get at lots of achievements. So these are the reasons why you want to become, this is the reasons why you want to dream big. So you said me you want to reach somewhere, some level. You said me like you want to be successful. You told me like this is to get something. So defining that something is defining your goal or dream or whatever it is. So you have to define what your success is. So you told me like why to dream big. When I asked you, you told me like you want to become successful. So defining what success is defining your dream. And making it bigger makes you much more successful, right? So what is your dreams? Tell me, what are your dreams? Sorry? Automobile engineer. Good. Pilot. Pilot. You want to become a pilot? What's your name? Steen. You want to become a pilot? Okay. Huh? You want to become Prime Minister of India? Great. Nothing like that. You can tell me your dream. You focus on becoming a better person. So you're not a better person now? You want to become better, right? Yeah, good. You want to become a businessman? Sorry? You want to travel to different countries. So you all have big, big dreams. No, come on, tell me. Nothing. So you don't have a dream. To be independent. You're not independent now? Okay. You want to be rich? Okay. So everyone over here is having different dreams. I'm not surprised because I believe you're studying in such a nice institution that you're having such big dreams. Because when I speak to people, not of your age, of bigger than you, somebody who's studying in 10th or somebody who's studying in 12th or something, if I go and speak with them, or maybe somebody who have come to me for interviews, I've asked them what your dreams are. That's not yet defined. I'm not surprised it's defined here because you're in such a nice place that I don't have to teach you what to dream or how to dream because you already have good dreams, right? Every genre of it, like somebody was speaking, like they want to become the Prime Minister of India. That's her ambition. He wanted to become an automobile engineer. He wanted to become a pilot. You have got the exposure to dream. You're dreaming really big. You have to be very proud and you have to be very happy that you have this mindset to think like this. And first of all, what you have to understand is this is not something that everybody has. There are still people who doesn't even know what to become because at 10th they will decide if they want to take science or commerce in 11th. And then they go to 12th and then they decide if they want to become something else. Then they go to college, after that they get to a job, they work for 5 to 10 years and then decide what their dream is. But right at this very young age, you all have defined your dreams. That's the first step to whatever you're gonna achieve to. And I'm not surprised for that because I too set my dream sitting on the same chair back in 10 years back or something. When I was in your chair, I too dreamed that. But for that, what we have to be grateful for is for the support or for the environment that has been set. That has been set by our parents, our teachers, our school and whatever. These made us dream like this. So you have to be really proud for that. So why to have a dream is to have clarity. Why you need to have a dream is always to get a clarity of where you want to go. So have you all, majority of you would have gone to some hill stations. Obviously you would have went to Wayanad or Ooty or somewhere. Once in life you would have went. So when we go there, we used to see this fog coming, right? There will be fog. So what will this fog take us to? That will slow down our process. We go from here, we go to, we estimate it's within 1 hour we're going to reach Wayanad, or within 1.5 an hour, 1.5 hour we're going to reach Wayanad. And then when this fog comes, we don't have the clarity to travel. So what will that make us? That'll make you scared? Yeah, then? It make you unsafe. Then? It'll make you blind. It'll slow you down. Yes. So exactly that's the reason why you need a clarity. Am I audible? If I'm not audible, you should let me know, because I won't know if you're hearing this or not. So why you need to have a dream is to have a good clarity about where you want to go. If not, it will be very foggy. So just like you said, it will slow down your life. It will make you blind in your life. It will make you scared in your life. It's going to make you it's going to give you a very tough time. So the first thing that you all have to have in life is a dream. That will give you clarity on where to go. It need not be a job. It can be anything. It can be anything that somebody told me she wants to become a better person. So if she's a better person, it's going to be good for her. For her. At the same way, somebody wanted to become an automobile engineer. So at this age, if you have a clarity about where you want to go, it will make your life much more faster, much more smoother, or much more easier. Right? So that's exactly the right path where you want to go. So we said why we need to have a dream is being defined. So how to dream? How will you dream? You'll dream big. How? How will you dream big? Working is not part of dream, right? You can dream anything without working. How will you dream? By sleeping. You dream by sleeping? Okay. How else will you dream? With inspiration you will dream. Nice. Then how will you dream? By thinking. Good. Do you know what is the process of dreaming? Or how to make your dreams come true? Sorry? You'll study well to make your dreams come true. How is hard work? Work hard. You're just shifting the words. By discipline. Discipline in what? Patience. Good. Believing in yourself. Great. Being calm. Okay. Sorry? Never giving up. Nice. You'll be positive. You guys really know everything. There is no need of me coming and taking a session, because Tina ma'am, your kids know everything literally. So I'm very happy for you. By having confidence and courage. You guys are really incredible, because this is exactly what I also have to tell you guys. And I'm not surprised, because this will automatically come to you because you're sitting in this chairs. I'm repeating this 10 times because I feel gratitude for what I have. And just like what you said, dreaming big, how to achieve your dream is what you have to do is ask, believe, receive. Have you heard about that? Have anybody heard about that? The process of dreaming is first you have to ask, then you have to believe, then you have to receive. How to ask? Majority of us pray, right? Majority of us pray. Some of us don't pray. That's okay. So to whoever we pray, we are asking. If not to a God, to the universe, or to anyone, or to anything, we are asking something. That's what a dream is, right? What is a dream? I want a car. Getting a car is my dream. You're asking that. You're asking that for, you're asking that yourself. You're asking your future self to get you that, right? You want to become a automobile engineer, and you're asking that to yourself, right? So what is the first step? You have to ask. And then second thing is, obviously, like your friend said, believe. How will you believe that? How will you believe for what you have asked? You can achieve it. So with confidence, you're believing that you're going to get what you have asked for, right? Right? Yes. So you will ask, you will ask, you will believe, and then what will you do? You will receive, right? So when will you receive? You work hard for it? Okay. I would suggest a book for you. Okay? Somewhere when you get time, go read a book called Secret. Secret. It's a secret. Secret. There's a book called Secret, and there are many editions of it, in which I would suggest you to read The Magic. To start with, it's always better to read The Magic. Will you read it? It will make changes in the way you dream. Okay? Which book? Secret is the edition name, and Magic is the book that I would suggest you to read to dream big. What is that book speaking about? Have anybody read about it over here? Did anybody read The Secret? No. I think it's gonna help you to dream big. So what is that book speaking about? Just like what you said, a lady researched for 30 years to understand this ask, believe and receive, which you got at very young age. You read? Great. What is that book speaking about? You forgot? You forgot? Okay, that's okay. So that book is speaking about how to dream and how to attract things that you dream. If I tell you, I received everything in my life without working for nothing. I mean, I have worked, that's the belief. How do you believe that you're going to get something? That's when you do something, right? Say for example, you ask, you dream to get your exams cleared. Okay? That's one of the dream that you may have, or that's something that you're asking for. You want to get your exams cleared. How will you believe you will get your exams cleared? By studying. So that's what hard work is, right? So obviously, if you want to believe, you have to study. Then you will receive. For that, that book is speaking something called, you must have certain level of energies to attract what you want to become. If you want to become something, you want to attract it towards you. Right? Energy is kind of like, you all are sleepy. Mechanical engineer is writing something. I mean, automobile engineer. What's your name? Ahmed. Nice. So, just like I said, if you want to get something in life, be it anything, not just the professional career or anything. If you want to get that, you have to ask, you have to believe, and then you have to receive. For that, there are certain positivity and positive energies that you have to keep towards getting it. Can you guess what all are this? Like what all are that positive energies? Never giving up, kindness, self-confidence, discipline. You should also have all these things are needed. Above all of that, what you should have is gratitude. What is gratitude? Being happy for the things you got and being thankful. How will you be thankful? Saying thank you with your heart. Right? How will you say thank you to your teachers? Oh, you say you really sing the same song. That's okay, that's okay. I used to do the same thing there, no problem. So, how will you be grateful? How will you show gratitude? What's your name? You. Shadin. Can you please come here? Come. Which class you are? Come. Ninth. What's your dream? I want you to speak about your dream, and I want you to let me know what all you're grateful for, and tell me like, okay, tell me 5 things that you have gratitude for, and tell me about your dream.
Should I?
My dream is to become. mm, I want to work in the film industry. Yeah. The things that I'm gratitude is for. I've got a lot of opportunities. Uh,
Great, good. I hope you're gonna become a very good prominent person in film industry. Thank you. So same way, like obviously everybody out there will be having certain dreams and you'll be grateful for what you have got, right? You wanna come and tell? You wanna tell? Why? Come on, you should be at least, like these people told me that confidence is what will give you what you ask for. You don't have the confidence to come and tell like what you want. You come up. Come up. Come on. Yeah. Which class? I've seen you somewhere. You were in the school for how long? For how long? 10, 11 years. You're from Mondron, you're here. So like when I was studying, you was also here, right? You know me? Okay. You're in? I have my brother studying here in 8th or 9th, if I'm not wrong. Rumi is my brother. Alhan is my brother. So like, tell me, what all are your dreams? Speak up. Come on. You can speak up loud then. You want to become an aviation guy? Pilot. You want to become a pilot? Why? You got no confidence. Why you don't have confidence to become a pilot? Tell me in any language you want, come on. Why don't you want to become a pilot? That's my dream. Yeah, that's your dream. So why you believe that you can't become a pilot? That you don't know? Your mindset. That is something that you have to change, right? How will you change it? You'll change it your own. Nice. You must read that book that I said. That will help you a lot. Okay? Good. I strongly believe, I don't know about everyone, but I strongly believe that guy will definitely become what he dreams to become because he has the confidence to come up and say that. And he obviously has the courage to come and tell that he himself knows that he haven't reached somewhere and he has to work on himself. And after all, the sound for the claps that he is receiving shows the energy that he vibrates and how strong he is in the school. I mean, how he is in this particular sector. So even if you don't believe, I believe you're going to become something like that. And after 8 to 10 years, definitely you will be sitting over here and handling some students like this for real. Sure? All the best. Let him dream, let him dream. He's sleeping, so let him dream. He's dreaming, let him dream. That's what this session is for. That's okay. So, come. Yeah. Automobile engineer. Tell me, what's your name?
Ahmed.
Ahmed. Why you want to become an automobile engineer?
This is my dream for my whole life.
Let everybody dream, that's better.
It is my dream for my whole life.
That's your dream to become?
I love cars. That's one thing.
You love cars. You love cars, that's why you want to become that. Nice. So, do you really believe that you're going to become an automobile engineer?
Yes.
Why?
Because I have toy cars which we can fix and play with.
I can't hear you.
I have toy cars which we can fix and play with, and I love cars.
You love cars. Nice, young champ. All the best. So, everybody over here is having some good dreams and you know how to become that and you are all set for it. There are some people who don't believe in it, but I'm sure they are also going to become that. So like, what is the whole purpose of this session? That's what I'm thinking about. Huh? You all are really good. Usually I used to put my tricks, I used to put like, all my words will be there. Like I used to say the typical things we used to say, right? Ask, believe, receive, all these things. And when I go to places and I speak about this, none of them will be speaking like this, or like I can take a session for 1 hour. But here, I find it really tough because everybody knows what it is to be done. You all are incredibly nice guys. You have to be proud of yourself. You don't have to give me a round of applause. I believe you have to give yourself a round of applause for what you have been doing, like for what you have been believing in. There are certain people right over there. Yes, obviously. So, what happened? Come on. Okay. Do anybody have something different to tell me that they want to become when they are big? Where you see yourself in the next 10 years? You're definitely going to be a pilot in 10 years. Forget that. I want to know about others. Come on. Cardiologist. You want to become a cardiologist. Where are you getting all these dreams from? I want to know that. Where do you get all these ideas from? From your father? Nice. So is it your father's dream or your dream? Your dream. Your father is a doctor? Nice. I'm not going to call you again, don't worry. Tell me, do anybody have a different dream over here? Sorry? Taking care of your family is your dream. That's a great dream. Neurosurgeon. Making your parents proud. Nobody over there? You don't have any dreams? You want to become a pilot or a scientist? Somebody over there, please, come on. I think all of them didn't sleep yesterday night and dreaming right now. You were having fun, right? You had fun, right? I had the same fun 10 years back while I was in Beacon. I didn't sleep for the whole night. I was playing with my friends, hanging around. I had my people. I didn't sleep. The next day was very sleepy. And there used to be an uncle who was as boring as me coming and taking a lecture over here. And I used to sit and sleep over there. So if you sleep, I'm not the right person to wake you up because I always slept. So I deserve this. It's not a problem. Tell me, somebody from there, what's your dream? Yes. Sorry? Doctor or an IAS officer. Don't put a or for your dream. If you have a dream, stick on to that. Make sure you're going to get that. That's what is right, right? Great, great dream. So, I've been speaking about dreams for a quite long time, and I believe you all are very much great at it, and there is no need of me speaking much more about it. Let's get to the next thing I was supposed to speak about, money management. How do you guys manage money? Do you manage money? Savings. You have a bank account? You keep budget of it. All right. You have a bank account. How do you guys manage your money? The money that you get from your father, the money that you loot from your mother. No idea. How do you manage money? Do you guys get money? Do you guys get money? You go to a grocery store, your mother sends you to the grocery store, you get some extra money, you take it, right? You do that, right? I know that you will do it. So how do you manage that money? How will you manage that money? By eating food, you will manage money. By putting it in savings. Stock market. Who's that? Who's that? You put your money in stock market. Your mother put it in stock market. Nice. You have a savings account. You'll keep it in your pocket. So you all have a dream of being rich, being an automobile engineer, being this, being that. So like you become all that, and when you have money, how will you manage it? How will you manage it without knowing how to manage money? By putting it in bank. Piggy bank. You have a piggy bank. Nice. What's your name? Azil. Good. So managing money is basically an art. Managing money is an art, and you have to become a good artist. How will you creatively manage money? When you get 500 rupees, what will you do with that 500 rupees? You will shop. Good. You will save it. Great. Saving it. Spending wisely. Okay. So do you know what I do with money? What will I do with money? When I have money, what will I do? I do investment. Why do I invest? I invest to make more money, right? Who said that? So what will I do with that money? Okay, I'll again invest. And then what will I get? Again more money. Then when will I stop this process? Sorry? Donate charity. Okay. I do invest in other companies. Yeah. So basically what I do is I differentiate money into different clusters. One is for my wants. One is for my needs. And the third one is my savings. So what is your want? What is the difference between your want and need? Yes. So basically it's very simple. Want is like my need. Okay. Having food is my need. Buying a chocolate for my girlfriend, just like maybe if he has one, that's more like a need. Right? Investing it and saving it in my account is my savings. So there is a difference between want, need, and savings, right? You didn't understand. You didn't hear. You have to focus. Yeah. No problem. So what I do with money is, I'll spend it for my need, I'll spend it for my want, and then I'll save. Okay? What is want? Want. Want is for your eye. If I go to a cafe, I order food. I order for my stomach and I order for my eyes also. Both are okay. People may say that you have to only spend for your needs, not for your wants. You're only going to live once in your life. You have to spend money for your needs too. So, need, want, save. So what are my needs? If I feel like going for a vacation, I can choose to go to Wayanad and I can choose to go to Bali. Or I can choose to go to Ooty or I can choose to go to Paris. If I have money, I will never think that this is not, I should not satisfy my need. It's just I should satisfy my needs and also my wants. You should always fuel your I too. Do something that you feel that you are supposed to do, right? So this is the way you spend your money. So you should not let anyone feel or anyone say you, this expense is unwanted. When you shop, you have to shop infinitely with the money you have. That's more like rewarding yourself, right? Not with your parents' money. I'm speaking about with your money. When you make money, not with your parents' money, with your money, you have to always satisfy your inner soul. You have to always satisfy yourself. You should not always have the tendency, you should not let other people manipulate you telling that you have to keep it for the future. Future is for the future. You have to keep it, you have to save little. But at the same time, you should always understand money you spend will come back to you. When you spend 10 rupees, when you spend 10 rupees, you're going to get 100 rupees from the market because there is no new money in the market. You have to understand one thing, there is no new money in the market. The 10 rupee note I have is the 10 rupee note which has been printed. If I give it to him only, it's going to come back to me next time. So it is a flow of water. You have to keep the water flowing. So that you have to start spending. Spending attracts income. You get my point? I don't know if you are big enough to understand this. I'm very much worried also to speak about this to people like you. But still, I believe these automobile engineers and cardiologists will have the brain to understand what I'm saying. Do you get me? Yes. Yes? Okay. So next, we'll go for a small activity. Done? You all have a pen and a paper, right? You all have a pen and a paper. First, what happened? What happened? Sure. Tina ma'am? Yes. He's my cousin brother. Alhan is my cousin brother. Taish is again my cousin. Omera is my cousin. Then who else? Aibag. 7th grade, yeah. I think so. I'm the first one who came here. And then all my brothers started coming here because my parents, all our parents wanted them to dream big, like you. Yes. Yes. Huh? She didn't hear what? Who didn't hear? Let anybody take, let everybody take. I'll let you know. She didn't hear what? She didn't hear my cousin's name, I guess, right? That's what you said, right? She didn't hear what? My cousin's name. I have many cousins over here. Alhan, Aibak, Rumi. Oh, okay. That's okay. Totally understandable, not a problem. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. So let's forget that. Let's forget such dreams and start our dreams. That's enough. That small piece of paper is enough. So when we speak about money management, let's start dreaming about money then first, right? You told me you want to become a better person. You told me your career wishes, this, that, everything. So when we speak about money management, all what I want to know is to make you realize how much money you want and how much money you need. Write down all what you wish to buy in life. Anything. Whatever you feel you want to buy in your life, write it down and put the price for it. You have nothing. You don't know the price. Then okay, just write down all what you want in life. Write down all what you want to buy in life. Sorry? I can't hear you. You don't have to give me the paper. How will I read all these papers? That's okay. No. It's for you to realize, not for me. You only have one thing to buy in life? You only wish to buy one thing in life? What is that thing? What? Love. You want to buy love paying money. How will you buy love? Love is an emotion, right? I said materialistic things. What you can buy with money. What all you want to buy with money. Come on. Just list down everything that you want to buy with money. Same crowd, not a problem. Okay. They are good guys. I can't make them do that because I used to do this. What was his name? That guy. Yeah. Shazin. I'm gonna take your paper for sure. I want to see your dream. Because I am the one who's manifesting for you. I'm the one who said, I am the one who's believing in you, right? So I must see what your dreams are. So obviously I'll be looking your paper. And some of your friends too. No, all what you dream to buy. If you have money, if I give you infinite money, I'm telling you, you can buy anything. Your wish is my command. You can tell me anything that I'm going to buy you. You can write everything you want. Yes. Yes. Don't ask your friends what their dreams are. Don't compare that with yours. Just write yours. Done? You have big dreams. What happened? What's the problem there? Huh? Nothing. Yes. Huh? If possible, you find the total amount also. Stop. Nice. So can somebody come and show me what all are your dreams? Randomly some people, like anybody can come and tell me what your dreams are. First Shazin and all those people over there, I want to see your dreams for sure. That's default. Okay, somebody from here, show me your dream. Yeah, that's what. Whatever you dream to buy, that's what I mean. You want to buy a slime for 5 rupees, you want to buy a bag for 50 rupees, you wanna, oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. This, that's a Lamborghini. That's okay, that's okay.
Don't say anybody.
Sure, I'll keep it as a secret. Diamond kit. Superb, superb. Can I read it out loud? Yours are big dreams. A Rolex watch, classy shirts, expensive cars, PS5. No, don't fight. Nike company, you want to buy Nike company? Huh? Not a Nike shoes, you want to buy a Nike company itself. Adidas company. So like you want to... Yeah, so you want to buy all the companies. Great.
Sir, you put your sign here. You don't need to read them.
You want me to put your sign for what?
I just want everyone to sign.
Phone.
Sir, autograph. Sir, autograph. Autograph. First.
What?
Sir, me. Second. Autograph.
Wait, I'll give you.
Yeah, pen. I will hold the mic.
What do you want?
Hello.
Let me see your...
Okay, see this.
Nice, super.
I am noob.
Sir.
Say I am noob. Sir, I want a car because I want to be popular. That's it.
What do you want? What do you want?
Yeah, those are the people at their side. Sir.
Hello.
6, 7. Say 6, 7. 6, 7. Six, 7. Ahmad Yashin is dumb.
I request every members of the camp to go back to their places and listen. Listen, everybody. Go back to your place. Those who got the sign, please go back to your place. You also want? back to your home? No. No, sit here. I said to your place. Listen, so as the session is over by now, shall we not give a big thank you for Mr. Fadil because, listen, he is not really well yet he came for us and for this elite English camp. It shows his dedication. So give a big round of applause for him. So from this camp, we have been getting a lot of life skill knowledge, and of course money management is one of the great skill, and we have to acquire it for sure. And if you are earning millions and you don't know what money management is, you are not going to save any money. So it is a great skill, and I request anybody to come forward and give feedbacks. At least 3 of you. You are coming for the feedback? Boy, you are coming for the feedback? Come. Anybody, are you coming for the feedback? Come forward. I don't know the names of anybody, so please come forward.
I'm Musa Rahan, and the feedback about his session is that it was very helpful, very interactive, and he helped us to learn how to manage money. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
So one more. Anybody? From that boys camp, Tina ma'am recommends you, so come. One of you should come. Shazin Shah.
This game was very nice. This game was very nice. You can't hear? This class was very nice. Sir teaches very informative things, and I like. Thank you, sir, for your very nice.
Any girl took up? Anybody? Come. Zia, you want to do? Okay. Very good.
Hello everyone. His class was very fun and interesting and very interactive.
Omar, come. Come, it's only a few sentences. Come. Next time, the boy with the glass, it's your turn. The last session, you will have to say your feedback.
My name is Omar. His class was very informative, and I feel it is on the more valuable side of today's sessions.
Shaza, please come. You can. Shaza, you can come. Come. Come.
Sir, I don't know what to tell.
Just simply say something.
Hello, I am Shaza. The section was very good, very useful. Thank you.
You have to. Next. Anybody who voluntarily comes forward? You want? Vrinda. Fasna ma'am suggestion Vrinda. Where is Vrinda? it's in the back. Here. Talk about the session.
Hello, my name is Rumi. This is my cousin brother. I like his section.
Thank you, Rumi. So we'll wind up. So I asked you to write that those dreams are for you to stick it out somewhere and believe that you're going to get that someday. And when we meet next time, somewhere in life, you all should be successful. You all should be happy and you should all achieve your dreams. And before I go, I want to take a selfie with you guys. I would really like those boys especially to take a selfie with. And I want to see everybody, I mean everybody, I want a picture with you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for spending some time with me. Very happy and very grateful. And after all, very proud that you all have reached somewhere. I mean, you guys are really incredible. And I'm very proud of you guys. And thank you so much.
See children, we are going to do something called as creative hunt. You're going to get a paper and we are going to give you a topic and it is a competition. Okay, the best write-ups wins. Okay, but before that we have a fun activity by Asumi sir. So he's going to do some funny dance and I want you all to mimic that. Stand up. Stand up. Yeah. Come. Yeah. Come. So all of you must do what Asumi sir is doing, okay? Exactly what he is doing. And ready everybody? 1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay, it's as you are going to do some challenge, I will also give you some challenge action. So please follow me, okay? But before that, before we start action, hello. So, okay.
Okay, children, so sit down. We are going to write a topic on the board. We'll give you a paper. You can either write a story about it, you can draw a cartoon on it, or you can even write a poem on it. So, and then we'll, after 30 minutes, we'll collect all the papers back, and we are going to check if you did it. We are going to check who did it the best, and we are going to give prizes. First, second, and third. Ready, everyone? Yes or no? So it's a competition, okay? So be very careful, do your best. We're going to give you the papers now. See, you know why you're getting colored papers? What we're going to do is we are going to bind up all your papers together and make a magazine which we'll release for tomorrow's valedictory function. Okay, so that's the reason you're getting colored papers. So don't crinkle it, give it back to us after writing, okay? If you want, you can push back the chairs and sit down and do it. If you want, you can push back the chairs or stack up the chairs and sit down and do it. Topic is together for a while. So you can either write a story on it, you can write a poem on it, or you can draw a cartoon. Anything will do, but it must be related to the topic together for a while. So your time starts now. You think about it, together for a while. No, think about it. Yeah, sentence or a story or a poem. Ma'am, what is this problem? See, children, the topic is together for a while. So it can be anything. It can be like two friends together for a while, and then how you still remember the memories you had together. It can be anything. Okay? Yes, you can make your own stories. Start. Your time starts now. Yes, you can write a poem, you can write a story, you can also draw a cartoon on it. Children, if you are not using the chair, I request you to stack it up. Otherwise, there will be lots of chairs here. If you want, you can lie down and do. You will be very comfortable. Remove the chairs, stack it up, lie down and do. You will feel very comfortable. Okay, do you want to do that? Children, put back the chairs, sit down and do it. Put back the chairs. Everybody put back the chairs, sit down and do it. Everyone put back the chairs, stack up the chairs. Boys and girls, stack up the chairs. Boys and girls, please stack up the chairs, sit down and do it. Okay, fine. Everybody sit down. Yeah. You have to write your name. Okay, children, write your name and grade. Write your name and grade on the top.